Melly, you better not have literally fallen out of the shower. Melizanditap 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 Melizanditap. Oh my, it's almost been a year. How time flows. Your Discord has made me some new friends, so hooray for that, Melizanditia.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome, everybody. I am just getting myself settled. Bear with me for just a second. Let's get the
Von
message
Karma,
up.
Prepare for trouble. Edgeworth, make it double. Von Karma, to protect the world from devastation. Edgeworth, to unite all people within our nation. Von Karma, to denounce the evils of truth and love. Edgeworth, to extend our reach to stars above. Von Karma,
Oh my God.
Von Karma. Edgeworth, and Edgeworth. Von Karma, team prosecutor blast off at the speed of light. Edgeworth, surrender now or prepare.
I love it. I love it. Why does it never... I always have to close my chat window for it to give me the ability to pin something. That was incredible. We missed something, though. Let's see. Prepare. Gumshoe. Prepare to fight. Gumshoe, that's right! I love it. I love it. That was excellent. Thank you for that. I appreciate that gift. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It is the Friday stream. We made it. Golier, thank you for that. We made it to the end of the week. Happy Friday. Hopefully happy weekend day. If you work over the weekend, but hopefully tonight will be awesome. I hope that you've had a wonderful Monday to Friday. I hope that it hasn't been too stressful. If it's been a little stressful, hopefully it'll get better from here. Man. Yo. Well, first of all, let me just quickly roll that back for a second. What the heck is going on? All these messages. Oh my God, everyone's been so nice. All right, I'm gonna start from the top, and then we'll pick up with whatever kind of monologue I was just about to do. First off, hardcover, welcome. Am I missing anybody? Wait a minute. Oh my God. Holy shit. What happened to the chat? It's gone back far enough I can't scroll all the way up. What is going on? Okay. I can't scroll up far enough to see everybody. Y'all have been hyped since this thing started. But welcome Hardcover, welcome Astro, welcome Legend, welcome Kyle, welcome Arclight, welcome Zuffins, welcome Deathscore, welcome Catalyst, welcome Misfortune, Unknown, welcome. Level 1 Mob, it's good to see you. Cav, hello. Moldy Lomain, hello. Rose, Crystal, hello. Golier, welcome. Sunny420, welcome. Aided Placebo. Mung, welcome. Crimson Scythe, Fly Sheep Mutton, Dang Master, Glitch and Go-Go. If you showed up before and I haven't said hi to you, hello. Welcome. I'm sorry that I missed your name popping up in chat. I hope you're having an awesome week. And if I can scroll back on the other thing, thank you so much to Hardcover for resubbing. Thank you for the 10 months. You better not have literally fallen out of the shower. Stumbled, maybe. I was in such a hurry. I was so excited to get here, you know? Can you blame me? This is my favorite stream all week. You know, I knew that I was going to start a little bit later because I convinced myself to go out and get Raisin Canes. So I got chicken, and then the chicken ended late. Good job, Mel. So I got in the shower a little bit late. So I put the tweet saying it was going to be like 7-ish. So we're a little bit behind our normal start time, but you know what? That's okay. Because the show is going to be just as good. Level 1, thank you so much. Thank you for the tier 3. Seriously, and thank you for the 15 months. That's super freaking nice. I did not get butter on both sides. I don't think, but I did plunge it straight into the cane sauce, so who the hell cares? Who knows, you know? Who knows? I was saying this to Rail. I'm like, I don't even think I noticed there was butter on it, period, because it goes straight in the cane sauce and then straight into my mouth. Welcome. Fancy Kyle, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you for the tier 1. It's been almost a year. How time flows. Your Discord has made me so many new friends, so hooray. Yes, hell yeah. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the Discord. I think we have an awesome Discord community. We have an awesome active Discord, and that makes me very, very, very happy. I've said this before. Rail, welcome, by the way. I've said this before. Alan, welcome, by the way. I've said this before. I didn't know when I did this, like, if it was going to be an active Discord or not. I thought that, like, there was always a chance it would basically just be a ghost town unless, like, I showed up and said something. But we've built such a cool, vibrant community of awesome peeps that are chatting and hanging out all the time. So I couldn't have asked for a cooler Discord. Ba 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 ba. Level 1, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Misfortune. And Astro, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bunny Grooves. Holy crap. Unknown, thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Golier, thank you for the bits. And Level 1 Mob, thank you for gifting a sub to Crimson Scythe. Y'all are pushing me towards Blood Moon so early tonight. If you can find one in your area, you should go there. First time I had Raising Cane's was in Dallas. I don't think it was in LA at the time because, do you guys know Kira Buckland? She voices everything, but she's Jolene Cujo in Stone Ocean, and she's also 2B in Nier. She used to, when she would come out to Dallas to record at Funimation before it was Crunchyroll, like she would fly out once in a while to record in person, and she'd come out and like one of her main stops was going to Raising Cane's because it was supposedly amazing. And I went there and I tried it and it was freaking amazing. Now they have it in LA, so we're spoiled out here. It's pea good chicken. It's just chicken strips. They're just really good fried chicken strips with really good freaking sauce. You get coleslaw, you get fries, you get some Texas toast. It's hard to go wrong. The sauce is great. You come for the chicken, you stay for the sauce or something. I did, by the way. Yes, 2B. Yeah, it's not like you're not going there and getting a super sophisticated, it's just like really good chicken. You go there, what do you want? The menu has chicken, 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 and chicken. And all the chicken is great. They have good lemonade. I've been told they have good sweet tea. That, you know, it's like they got their one thing down and they do it well. I did get a statue. Who said that? Who was that? Whoever asked. Was it Catalyst? Yes. I got the new Ryuko Matsue figure from Good Smile. It's so cool. I took a picture. I'm going to show it to you. She is big. She is a big lady. Wait a minute. Why is it not in my photo roll? Where did I take this picture? Wait, where did I take this picture? Okay, I apparently took the picture in a text message and then closed the text message window. So I'm going to go take another picture because I'm a dumbass. Hold on, please. Let's solve this problem. Almost. All right. Got it. I literally took this thing in anticipation of the stream and then proceeded to fuck it up by taking it as a fucking text message. All right, where do I drop this so I can send this to you? Let's send it through Discord to, let's send it to share in, in my Discord, in Mel feed, and we're gonna close the window because someone has their fucking car speaker blasting right outside my apartment. Thank you, and no thanks. Goodbye. Look at her. And I'm also going to post it here. I'm going to bring it into here. It's just easy for me to get it to my computer that way. Wait, not that one. This one's better. Hold on, this one's better. Fuck. Blech. Don't post in my feed. What's wrong with you? Wait, why did I post both of them? Don't post in my feed. Get out of here. Delete. Delete. All right, you ready for this shit? Look at this. If you're not in the Discord, that's fine. Look at this. It is so good. Like, it is so detailed. Here, I've got the higher res version. Dun, da, 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 da. Whoa. You can see all the fuzz from my booth. Oh, don't move me too. When I saw this smirk and how well they nailed her grin, I was like, I have to get this. Like, smirks are so hard to get without it looking without it kind of feeling rubbery, you know? And like, they fucking nailed her personality. There's like, yeah, that's it. I just said it. Like capturing Ryuko's personality, they fucking nailed. And it came out so good. Like, it's all made out of sort of like, I don't know what the material is, but it's like rubbery. Does it say on the box? I don't own that many figures, all right? So like, I don't have a collection of figures from shows on my desk. But it's perfect. I mean, it's perfect. Like, it's got like the thin, like rubbery material for her skirt, and her skirt has a little bit of flexibility and give because it's thin, so it's a little delicate. Her hair has little messy, like extra strands coming off, like you can see on the top left side there. You can just barely make out, and you can see it great from the side, that like she's wearing her activation glove with her hand in the pocket, and it has bulk. Like, if you looked at it from the side, you'd see it was the glove. It's got the full bulky ring, but she's got the glove on, even though her hands are in her bomber jacket pocket. It's just so great. I love it to death. It was so much bigger than I thought it was gonna be. If you know what I mean, if you know what I mean, if you know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know what I mean. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. I don't know what I thought. I didn't look at the stats when I got it. This thing is like 10 inches tall. It's like 10 inches tall. Like, this is a big woman. And so I was gonna put it on my desk, like next to my monitor, and then I got it. I think I expected it would be like 6 inches, maybe less. So when I got it, I was like, oh, this can't fit on my desk. There's nowhere for this to go. But there is a perfect spot in the corner of my booth. So whenever I'm in the booth recording, or if I'm in there taking a class or something, I will have one of my favorite characters grinning back at me, being like, bitch, you got this. Give it a little more. Fuck you, I don't believe you. You can turn in a better performance than that. Come on, you've got it in you. Let's hear it. I said your best. I said I want your best. So, with that in mind, I don't know, that's it? Oh, what the hell? I've heard better R's from Makuma and Kanshuk. But with that in mind, we're gonna go ahead and jump in. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. It is Friday. Now, this is a performance stream. It's a light performance stream, which means I might not always see your messages, but I will do my best to kind of keep it chill so we can like chill and joke around as we go. I am focused on the performance. I'm going to be voicing every single character, and it taxes my voice a lot. So I would encourage you to make liberal use of the hydrate option if you have the points for it. Because I will be regularly consuming hot water. I have caffeine and I also have a big thing of hot water, and I'll be regularly consuming both as we go. Thank you. As such, if you've been here before, you know the deal, but if you've never been here before, just let me like throw this out there. We tend to take more breaks on I'm doing my spiel. You're going to have to hang on, or I'll read it and I'll get back to you later. Because it's a performance stream, because it's a big workout for me vocally, I will be taking more breaks. So there are going to be more 3-minute breaks than usual, but I'm doing that because I'm stepping away. So that means that like you're not missing any part of the show. You know, sometimes we let an ad sneak through, and if you do see an ad, by all means, spam that ad button so I can stop what I'm doing and wait. But in general, I'm pretty good about keeping track of it. But there will be more 3-minute ads because that lets me pee because I'm consuming a shitload of water. Or if I need to break to rest my voice, we'll do that. We take a break every time we hit a pause in the story. So there are more breaks than usual, but hopefully the trade-off is a really great time. I'm a voice actor, but that doesn't mean that this is serious business. This is going to be campy. It's going to be anime as fuck. It's going to be fun as hell. We are in Turnabout Big Top, and we are going to be concluding it, hopefully, tonight. So let's jump in. Hardcover. You can tell me what you did today, but also check your tickets. Please find your seats. House lights will be coming down in a second, and I will see you for the start of the show after our first or second 3-minute break. Got your first gun run knife kill. Yo, congratulations. That shit is hard to aim. That's really cool. Congratulations, Hardcover. That's badass. All right. Check with the ushers if you have any trouble finding your seats. I will see you in a couple of minutes. 3-minute ads starting now, and then we will be in. See you in a sec. shall we begin with part 2 of 2, hopefully, we'll see, of Turnabout Big Top. After I close my door, shit. I was up from my chair. You didn't jump scare me with that. And as always, if there's something you'd like to hear me say in any of the characters' voices, 200 bits will buy you that. Although I ask that you put the message in a separate message. You put the line in a separate message so we don't have to hear Brian say it. Let's do this thing. Part 3, Investigation Turnabout Big Time. Why? Now we have 2 murders on our hands, hardcover. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yeah. Magic tricks are done Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? Huh. What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow! How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Oh my, oh why? Honey. All right. We have a big investigation ahead of us, so where do we want to start? Let's start by going to the detention center. December 29th, detention center, visitor's room. Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Dude, please no. Please don't. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, Do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
I was thinking about this in court today. Blah. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I cannot simply, that I can, fuck. That is something that I can simply, can I get the writer on the phone? That I simply cannot tolerate. No one says can simply not tolerate, but it's okay. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? And to be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience.
I love how the statue is holding cards as well.
The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself, I could die right there and be a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, oh, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Maya, you're 18. Focus! The 180. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. We can get her a trophy for being an amazing spirit medium. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn! That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail?
Let's take a look at this thing real quick. What could be important about this? The only thing I notice, let's just log the King of Spades, but the only thing I notice offhand is his hat. Usually, I love how he's totally not holding that. That's like a hologram. His hat usually has a feather in it. But let's just clock like orange diamond, purple club, star, purple spade, orange heart. No shirt, white roses, King of Spades, the hat. And in the usual poster, everything's the same, except Where's the feather? So his feather's gone for some reason. He's added the feather since then. I'm just gonna keep that in mind. White roses, I'm sorry. What did I say? We still don't know why there's pepper. White roses? Oh, fucking Rose. Stop it! Stop it! Why is there pepper? I guess everything will be revealed at its proper time. Let's take a look at the circus. Oh God, am I gonna remember how any of these voices sound? December 29th, Berry Big Circus entrance. Oh, you hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Oh, what did I make him sound like? All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row your boat?
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this isn't gonna work out.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa.
Yes. Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised, you even surprised me with your idea.
Once we got the grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. The puppet that wants to date the 17-year-old. 16-year-old, how old is she? I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes? Well, at first, we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention, he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? Huh. What do you think, Ben?
Well, what? Well, I would have thought that it was the ringmaster.
Huh. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you'd know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture.
When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So, how's the new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about this.
He needs to realize that he ain't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trillo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll. You're the man. Emotional damage. I hate it. Go away. I need a drink after that one. That whole fucking bit was just to drop that one fucking line. Right.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Cool. You know what? I'm done. Let's just get out of here and move on. We're gonna check in with everybody, I suspect. December 29th, Big Berry Circus, Big Top. Huh. Where's Regina?
I know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out.
Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, I'm allergic to wild tigers.
All right, who's in the ringmaster's room? December 29th, Big Top, ringmaster's room. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? I mean, yeah, it was. Was that there the whole time? What is this? This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors, shocking pink, for example. This one says 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Ah, yes, I remember that word. Okay, so that's nothing new. So nothing has changed in here. Let's go back. Can we go to the cafeteria? Ugh. They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. If Pearlie got one look at the state of this place, she'd slap whoever was in charge across the face. Remind me never to invite her into my office. I'm sorry. The 6-year-old girl is gonna the 6-year-old girl is gonna walk into a messy kitchen and slap the chef across the face. Okay. All right, nothing new here.
pearl wood. Oh, all right, let's go to here. What's going on here? We're gonna meet, are we gonna get to talk to Gumshoe again? December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Ms. Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much?
Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Yeah, so stupid.
Hey, Mitchell. Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Don't show up.
Looks like she's wound. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How is that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room, behind the window up there?
Oh, the acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Ms. Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room, got it, pal?
Franziska Von Karma.
When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out.
Can I go up there like right now, though? What if I just went right up there? What if I just went there? What if I just went right up there? December 29th, Lodging House, 1st floor, Mo's room. Oh, fuck. Please don't be here, please don't be here, please don't be here. Mo's not here. Nice. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away.
What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself?
I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes.
Huh. He must really love his work.
Alright, we can't go up there yet then. Fine. Fine. Nothing changed here, it doesn't look like. I don't think anyone had anything to say to me yet. Right? Like, nothing new. Oh! December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria.
All right! Welcome to the wonderful, fabulous cafeteria.
Oh, yikes. He's in an awfully good mood.
All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza?
Come
on! You can't answer this.
You can. Sorry, it's a positive.
What is this? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction.
Wrong. Try again. Okay. What do you think, girlie?
Oh, I got it.
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they are in the cafeteria.
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it.
What is going on? He's being too nice.
Was this what he sounded like? I don't remember what I did for him. I felt like I did like a higher version of Gumshoe. Today has been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. I didn't think it was going to be so tough.
Tough.
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly! How can you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that?
Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
Well, I saw what I saw. I swear, that creep just...
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se, but it was more like, floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a Cyclock. You must be telling the truth. I don't have anything to talk to you about, though. Can I present anything? What about the box?
Sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
I see.
After all, I'm just a clown.
You can see Mo's a clown. I get the feeling he's not your average clown. Pepper?
Sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
Well. I just remember him having that, like,
Hey, let me at him,
kind of a, Three Stooges-y kind of thing. All right, I don't have anything else to say to him. So, everyone is saying hi to me, but I don't have anything to ask them, so I guess I'll see you later. Are we just wandering back and forth endlessly until someone shows up? Huh. Let's check the detention center real quick. Did we have anything presented in court? Ask him about, No. Do you know what's up with the box? No. Alright, no, that's fine. What was this? Wait a minute, what was this thing? Russell's autopsy report. Okay, time of death 10:15. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Alright. What happens if I present people? Don't really have anything to say about this. Do you know about the photo?
Oh, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it. You see that thing right over there, right over here, right over there? It's that thing. That's his bust right over there. If you see my cursor. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Huh. Oh yeah. Huh. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. The bust disappeared. It disappeared? Hey, if you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Huh. Hey, that thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust out of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. I got a piece of evidence. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. If he's actually thinking about this, or if he's just setting up a bad joke. No, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Oh, there's this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, all right. On the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says. But the rest of it's been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Posted in the cafeteria. It's a ransom note. Like, that's ransom shit right there. To the murderer. Posted on the day of the crime, before the murder. A note that said to the murderer, and someone ripped it off the board. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Yeah, but with whom? That's like a huge development. How did nobody share this before? Do you have anything to say about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? It's, I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. All right, let's pause for a second. I want to go back to the detention center. Can I share this with you? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Wait, that's not his voice. Hello, sweeties. Oh my goodness, darling. Okay, there we go. A little bit, sort of closer to this. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and, oh, my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on it?
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
That's it?
Okay. You know what? That's fine.
Because he had what looked like a little pocket square in his suit. And I bet that pocket square was actually the other half of the note. See, it looks like a pocket square on his suit, but that's gotta be it, right? Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say?
To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. So, to the murderer is a message that spooked the ringmaster. Meaning, the ringmaster understands. Meaning that the ringmaster was spooked by being called a murderer and was blackmailed to come out to the plaza. So he's in the middle of meeting with Max Galactica. He goes out to the plaza because he's responding to a ransom note calling him a murderer. There are a couple ways that you can interpret it. You could interpret it that, oh no, this is my circus, and I don't know what this is about, but as the ringmaster of the circus, it's my responsibility. But no. I think he knows exactly what this is about. Something happened, and he goes out there at 10 p.m. responding to a ransom note that was meant for him and is killed for some reason, and we don't know why yet. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Note updated in the court record. Can we share it with him quickly? He doesn't care. Okay. Oh my God, there's more. There's more. Hang on. To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. I have to blow my nose real quick. So it's to the murderer of something that happened 6 months ago. What happened 6 months ago? The only thing I can think of, all right, no spoilers in chat, but I'm remembering last session. The only thing that I remember hearing that could have been, I don't know, considered a murder was I remember the daughter saying, they have a tiger now, they used to have a lion. So I don't know if the lion was put down for some reason,
and someone was pissed about that and called it murder to the murderer of the lion, or if something else happened. That's the only thing I remember, and I could be completely wrong about this, but that's the one thing I remember hearing from last case was that like they had a lion and now they have a tiger. Because who knows why? She's a space cadet. She barely told us anything. She was just like, I had a lion, now I have a tiger. My dad's a murderer, okay. Like, that girl is fucking weird, so we barely got information out of her. But something happened. All right, let's go back. I still don't get the whole, like, my dad's dead, okay. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Sorry, December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Oh, sorry. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Ms. Von Karma...
Is that his phone? Nick? What is that beeping sound?
It's Ms. Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, all right? Quick. See ya, pal!
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. Wow! So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's as biting as... Ow! As biting as lashes from a whip.
Von Karma.
She really did appear. Here she is. It was a real battle in court today, wasn't it? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I'm sorry, should I do that one again? The national news. Oh! I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win just by a smidge. That fucking point. Ms. Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Any more hints? Need any more hints? A conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak.
It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. You want to beat and destroy me. Oh, I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Let me try that again. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Jesus Christ. Maya is so savage. This is like the third time she's been like, doesn't fix your dad. I swear it's been Maya every single time. Maybe Mia once. But I swear to God, it's been a Faye every single time being like, it's not gonna bring your dad back. My dad. You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and I'll get a mouthful and you'll get enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? She's like, bitch, when have I ever talked about my dad? This is all about Edgeworth. What the fuck? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained that gifted prosecutor? Excuse me. Do you know who it was that trained that... blah, 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 blah. One more time. Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? A little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Hey, thank you for the follow. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after that that you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth. He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth?
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again. Okay?
Nick.
Miss Von Karma.
What?
I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not. But I've had about enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick,
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, Nick getting fucking hostile. It's such an, it's a very anime move. The whole, like, never speak that name to me again. But I'm sure that the truth will out eventually. The truth always outs. Bunny, welcome. Oh. Hello. December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. I feel like this was Cliff originally in the anime. I don't know. Let's try something.
You must be Phoenix Wright.
Yes.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope on the flying trapeze. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair.
Oh. What happened? Hello. What happened? Let's start with Big Berry Circus.
Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I'd devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes, I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Huh. Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
An orphaned acrobat. Is this Dick Grayson Ace Attorney edition? Interesting. He is wearing red. Sort of. Red / see-through. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during the acrobat session, right?
Sorry, the accident happened during an acrobatic session.
Cyclops? Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
I realize Phoenix and Acro are starting to sound very similar. We're just gonna have to deal with that.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus then?
Yeah, there was a murder, as well as he lost use of his legs.
I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Oh, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous.
Honestly, Acro and Phoenix do have similar heights and ages. The biggest difference is likely their muscles. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to hear their voice in my head. Like, so you know, I don't do impressions on this stream. I do my own thing. But I'm trying to remember, Nick is Sam Riegel, right? And I want to say Cliff Chapin was Acro back then. Which means that Acro, at least in the anime's approximation, would have like a little bit more texture on his voice. But yeah, they are kind of similar.
What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The sound of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Interesting. I'm gonna wait on this. Let's go quickly let's do a quick lap and see if anything else happens. There we go. Hey, Meadow Sweet Flowers. December 29th, Big Berry Circus, Big Top. I've got a bad feeling about this. Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be filet of phoenix. Stay, heal! Ooh, I cracked like a teenage boy. Heal!
Oh, Maya! Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
Woman.
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad. Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I loved my dad so much.
I hate to say it, she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. She's fucking weird. She's fucking weird. She's fucking red flags. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
A star?
That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they become a star in the heavens. It's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that? How are you reading my mind, woman? That was a thought. It was in my head. Lady, that was not to you. Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah. You will. I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's all right with Regina.
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right?
Well, actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
We should.
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. I don't know, Misfits. Which one do you think we should go with? Let's go with, leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Do you know anything about this?
Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. What?
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized this piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
Oh my god, woman.
Sure someone handed it to her. Probably meant for her to have it.
There are so many things that could be going on right now.
Like, what if this goes even deeper? What if someone gave this note to her? Like, what if Acro, for instance, because it was in his room. We don't know much about Acro yet, right? Other than he seems like a nice guy. But like, appearances can be deceiving. What if he put it in her pocket because he meant it for her, and then she puts it up on the board, and then her father sees it, but his father has his own ghosts, like his own skeletons in his closet. Like, what if she did something, and it was meant for her, but her father did something else completely different, but sees the note and thinks it's meant for him, even though it was meant for her, and ends up out there. And like, what if whoever sent the note expected it to be her and it was him? Like, what if every part of this case is an accident? Like one big case of like who's on first that accidentally ended in murder. All right. I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
Huh. So it was Regina who put the note up there.
When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think.
Explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Great. Found in Regina's pocket the morning of the murder.
Potentially accidentally delivered it to her father. All right. Can I present anything else to you? What do you know about this? There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max.
She's already flown off into her own little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay, I'll think about it.
I'm literally thinking that, like, what if this whole thing is an accident? What if it was meant for her? Cause like, then, no spoilers, then, how deep does the rabbit hole go? Like, can you take that to its logical conclusion? Where like, the note was meant for her. because they wanted her to meet them, to do something, right? Then it gets to her father. Her father has his own skeletons for some reason. His father shows up thinking it was meant for him when it was supposed to be her. The person expects it to be her, sees him, some kind of panic happens. And then what if the murder is an accident? Like, what if the murder is a complete accident because of the surprise of it not being her? Like, how many layers deep can this accident be? This theoretical accident. I feel like this case is going to go off the rails in trial today. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. This whole game is the cafeteria. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Ooh, something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazy burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite'll send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. Oh, I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. These burgers must have some kind of special power. Let me ask you again about the circus. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max. He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. No. All that's left to see is if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, that's what it is. Everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy. You know? What is he talking about? Okay, that's what he says. You know, we'll have to see what happens from here. We'll have to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy. You know. What is he talking about? I mean, the death of the ringmaster, surely. Right? 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 Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, yeah, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo? I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seems a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo! I'm right, aren't I? Huh. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago, and it was just a little accident. Give me a
break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, huh? Interesting. All right, Misfits, I gotta pee. So I'm gonna hit the button real quick. We're gonna take a quick 3-minute break, and I will see you back here. So if you need to stretch your legs, if you need to refill your water, you got a few minutes to do that. I will be right back. Huh? Thanks for waiting. So I know that typically the moment you find a psych lock, you're usually not ready to unlock it immediately, so my temptation is to wander around a bit more. I just don't know where to go yet. So I guess let's just wander for a second, see if anything changes. I love that that's like the thing that you do in this game is you're like, all right, now to just wander around and see if something's different.
present this? No. Okay, not so much. What? Yes? Hello? Whomst? Pepper? Can we present any of this stuff to her? We did this. Did we do this? Yes. Did we do this? We already did this. This? Oh. Hello? That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Uh-huh. It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. Huh. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Okay. Okay. Great. Sure. Oh, you know what? I could do that. I could do that. I'm not really good at I'm sorry, what did she just say? What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? But you're such a good talker. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Nope, we're leaving. Who else is here? There's no one else here. The monkey. The monkey, right? It's gotta be the monkey. December 29th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. No shit, he's not here. He's in the cafeteria. We were just there. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
Holy shit, it's been 3 months already? Wild. Thank you, Mel, for fostering such an awesome community. Very happy that I'm able to support you, Liz and love.
Hell yes. Thank you so much. Heck yeah. I hope you're having an awesome night, Go-Go. And thank you so much for the support. Truly means a whole lot to me. So much love to you. Nick, it's money! That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? All right, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Okay. I'm sorry, we're doing court music. Give it back! Ooh, excuse me, let me try that again. You all want 3? Sure, why not? Hoo, 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 hoo! Ha! Hoo, hoo, hoo! Yikes! Ah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then I'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Huh. What's the matter? It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. A shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. Wait, why? Wait a minute. Why do we need the note that it's not Maya's size at all? I mean, the only reason I could think that would be relevant is if it's a monkey costume. Like if it's not meant for Regina either, maybe? Like maybe it's the monkey's costume? Twit longer in progress. All right, let's go back to Regina. Here you go, Regina.
Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt and mush in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? Well, this costume isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about?
Oh, the one that someone killed. The one that someone killed. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, interesting. You know what? I bet, hold on. I bet Nick wasn't looking. She said it doesn't fit me, and he assumed that meant it was too small on her, but I bet it's too big on her. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved me doing that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it really wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad got incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Did Leon bite Acro? Like, is Leon why Acro is crippled? Can I present Acro?
Oh, it's Acro. Is he in his room today?
Yeah, he is. We just came back from meeting with him.
I hope his leg gets better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Nothing new to add, though. Can we go back to the detention center for a second? I want to present Acro Acro and anything new to Max. December 29th, detention center, visitors room. Huh. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. Is it normal? Like, I know they need a reason for Max to be unavailable, and maybe they just didn't want to do like visiting hours are over or something, but like, is it normal that if you're on trial with a lawyer defending you in the middle of your trial, that the police can continue to privately question you without your attorney present? That feels all kinds of sketchy, and yet that's a staple of this game. You're right, I guess. All right, let's go then. Yeah, I love that this game also has a, like, in 3 days, we just need to come up with a verdict, even if we pull one out of our ass. And also the guilty until proven innocent, where it's like, well, if you can't acquit yourself in 3 days, you're just guilty. Doesn't matter. Fuck you. Like, there's a whole lot of things wrong with this court system. Let's go back to the cafeteria first. Can I do this? Take that! Oops. Sorry, I'm always moving my microphone. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over here! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead! Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Take that! I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... Oh. I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who is bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? On the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? What you must be talking about. Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything to? It's gotta be Acro, right? It has to be Acro. Take that! It must have been Acro, right? How? Well, how did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Yes! Well, so I was gonna say, I assumed that the lion bit Acro, and that's why Acro lost the ability to use his legs. But I'm a little surprised to hear that someone was bit in the head. So let's find out what that means, I guess. It's just like you said, you know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it probably would have been better if he had.
New music. New music.
No, but it probably would have been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever gonna be able to do.
I see. How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Oh God, why do we need name puns during a story like this? Fuck you. They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Oh my God, there's another one.
You've got to be kidding me. Tell me he was taken out of the picture on purpose. Tell me he was taken out of the picture on purpose.
He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why did he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Oh, God! Huh!
Some sick grin.
No way. That's impossible.
A smirking lion. A flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Achoo! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze! That's my pinned note! Oh wait, no, it's a poll, never mind. Sorry, I thought it was the pinned note. In a burger mood? Absolutely. Fuck yes. Can I vote on this? I'm voting. Abso-fucking-lutely. Give me a burger. I want it. Nice! What a wonderful sneeze! Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does! Bat would always tease her with pepper. She did say she doesn't like pepper. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
That.
From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh?
Was that an accident too then? No spoilers, but is that an accident too then? Like, put it together with me. Bat always liked to tease Regina with Pepper. Regina's like, I hate Pepper. And he's like, they were so cute together. He always used to mess with her. She had the cutest sneeze. Was he fucking with her? And then did the trick? And the lion got a breath of the pepper and clenched down on his head? Is that what happened? Like, is that what the pepper's for? That's where my head is going immediately. Is that they did the usual thing. They fucked around with Pepper. He decided he was being so cocky because he was peacocking for the girl to try to win her over. You know, he teased her, he sprinkled some pepper. He's like, look, I can put my head in a lion's mouth. And then the lion sneezed and bit his head. Found out on the fuck around scale. That is fucking gruesome. And then the only thing I'm wondering, the box had pepper in it. So is there a chance that Acro thinks it was intentional? Does Acro think it was intentional? And did Acro call Regina or someone? I still think it was an act. I still think he expected Regina, and we don't know what's going to happen from there. But did Acro call Regina out originally at 10 p.m. to accuse her of being the reason that his brother's dead? Ooh, I've got so many questions, but I don't want to keep theorizing too much because I don't like spoiling the surprise of the case, so let's just keep going and find out. We'll just keep unraveling the onion of this case, shall we? I bet we have enough. I bet we have enough to talk to the brother now. Let's see. If Acker did that, how did he do the kill then? No idea. That is the question we need to figure out. And why? You know? Was he trying to kill Regina? I'm still wondering if it was an accident. Like if something went wrong. Like I'm wondering if this whole case is a case of accidents. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in an accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we... Excuse me. It would seem that he knows... Is this really the line they used? It would seem that he knows that we know. Well. Looks like you got things you want to talk about. So fire away. Let's do it. Take that! I've always thought that smile of his when he closes his eyes looks sad, doesn't it? Like, I can't tell if that's a smile or not. Do you know the one I'm talking about, the one that he was just doing? There's something about that. If it's a smile,
He might just be leaning his head back and closing his eyes, but it looks like a smile that's sad somehow. About the wheelchair. It's very much in that anime, you know, like the anime world where there's that one character with their eyes closed all the time and then they open it and it's like a big fucking deal. All right. I have to ask you, how were you injured? Yeah, that one. I'm sorry. I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yeah. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that the practice accident was caused? Wow. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Is it the lion? Take that! Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Huh. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, so maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase this as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Sean Dingling, bit on the head 6 months ago by Leon, still in a coma. Take that! Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yeah, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive? It's gotta be her. Take that! Regina. You always seem calm and collected, until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite a set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught to... Excuse me. Leon was never taught a command to attack people.
Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. It's gotta be the ransom note. It's gotta be the ransom note. He slipped it into her pocket. Take that! This. Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Nice. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
It's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it a countless experience. Excuse me. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess, Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Or Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me. And that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Oh, fuck, dude. Jesus. Hey, Hern Dragon. Bat was 22. Acro's 26. Regina and Bat, we have something new.
Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh, yeah. You wanted to take a look at this? What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
This scarf? It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident.
Huh.
When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He. Leon, obviously.
Oh,
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. No, Mo said the same thing.
what do you think it all means? Whoomst? Okay, it's either Von Karma or Gumshoe. Let's try Von Karma. I'll be taking. Yeah. Whoa. Hold on. Teenage boy voice crack. I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. I knew it. Miss Von Karma. I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations.
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is beginning to come together now.
That's the end.
This is beginning to come together now.
And we made it through investigation. We're going to go ahead and save, and I will take a quick break. And when we come back, we will continue with the trial. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes, Misfits. Take your time. Stretch your legs, refill your water. I'll see you back here in 3 or 4 minutes. All right. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. We have an hour 45 on the clock. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? December 30th, 9:41 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties.
You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today.
I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Who the fuck? Pearl? Maybe Pearl? Oh, it's Regina. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! Oh, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end.
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't,
Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Well, enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. He's gonna panic, he's about to panic, he's about to lose his shit. Regina's different, don't you think, Nat? I was gonna say Nax. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Blah! Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo? Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attack in the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Oh, here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh my, thanks.
So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how the tightrope is, if all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope, if all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and get to the truth. Right. It's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. December 30th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What is the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness. Or shall we say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor gumshoe. Very well. Please call the witness to the stand. Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Little birdie. Why do I feel like everybody's gonna lose in this case? Do you get that impression? I get the impression everyone's gonna lose by the end of this. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. Sorry, I said 2 words at once. If you look at the map, you will see that the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And just a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Huh. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Hold it! Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Ms. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There is no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. quoting Von Karma back to herself. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting on my bed. You said that you were resting in bed? One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some of the curtains? Close some curtains? The curtains? If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close the curtains? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Well, sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow! The witness will proceed with his testimony. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yeah. And you said that you were resting in bed? That's correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing Echo doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now? I don't think anything was contradictory, so let's wait for now. Is there a contradiction in him? Is there a contradiction in him just hearing a thud? I don't think so. Because we know that he was killed with blunt force trauma to the back of the head. We know that he's right above the scene of the crime. So, do we have anything with Mo's testimony? I don't think so, but like, no, that just tracks. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth. Just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn. It just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. That it looked like a human. I think it was a human. Okay, so they want me to decide what to press. I don't know yet. Yeah, no, you're right. There might have been 2 thuds, in theory. So what we don't know, here's what we don't know. We don't know if the box is what dropped. Did the box kill him? Or was he holding the box? Like, we don't know what the box was doing, right? So it's hard to say if it would be 1 thunk or 2. You'd think it would be the like potentially, okay, the box hits him and then he falls. So you hear boom, 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 you know? Or maybe he gets hit and falls, in which case, boom, boom, as he like drops the box. But I still don't have anything like, here's the real deal. I don't have anything that I can like really present as evidence just yet. So, the guy was hunched over it and had no blood, but here's the other thing. Did we see any blood at the crime? Do we remember, was there blood at the crime? There's not a lot of blood at the crime. Jono. Okay, so we're not gonna do it just yet. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Hold it! The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see the human... So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that was the person I saw, but I'm convinced the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Let's go back for a second. Can I hear that again? I feel like he said the wrong things. Did he say the wrong things? Hey, Amelia. Let's see. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back. I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Okay. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Interesting. Do we have the picture? So we have a picture. I hope your D&D session went well. We have the picture of his current thing, right? Cloak wrapped around him, hat, roses on the front. But we also have this other picture for some reason, right? Is anything different here? We see the hat, we don't see the feather. But the hat is there, the cloak is there. The other possibility is we know that the bust of him is missing. So there is a not zero chance that the bust is what killed him. Like that's what made people mistake him. Like there is a not zero chance that this is what people saw because it's missing right now. We don't know where the bust is. But this also has the hat and the cloak. And it doesn't have the roses, but again, he says I didn't see the roses. So like, it's not a contradiction, is the challenge. Maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony? Not that I can see. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream?
Objection!
That's not important.
Objection!
I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Well, just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow! Objection! Sustained. Don't sustain that! Negro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick.
right, let's look at the evidence. So, yeah, don't speculate. Don't speculate too hard. So my first thing I want to press on. Here's the first thing I want to press on. So here's our new pieces of the puzzle, right? So we've got the wooden box, right? 20 pounds. We've got the picture of the award ceremony, which shows us not a lot, right? Not a lot. I don't know why we have this. There's also a chance, don't get me wrong, there's also a chance that this could be like the piece at the end. You know how at the end of every case you like show them something to help, you know, give them hope. And so it's possible that at the end he'll be like, I just don't know if I like magic anymore. And you'll be like, you love magic. Look, this was your highest achievement. You know, like it's possible it might be used for that. We also have the bust itself and we have the note, right? And the bronze statue went missing the morning of the crime. Weirdly enough, the bronze statue has a feather here, but doesn't in the picture. Or, I don't know, maybe it does and you just can't see it. I want to start with the thud, I think. I did not mean to do that. Fuck. Well, there goes 2 dots. I pressed the wrong button and I have not saved recently. We should save, shouldn't we? Fucking hell. I mixed up my buttons. All right. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window.
Hold it!
Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yeah. And you said that you were resting in bed? That's correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing echo doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he just said. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. Well, she's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Let's try the trunk.
Take that!
This... What in the world is this? Ow! You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict. You were bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries of this court. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? Certainly. Okay, it wasn't that. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn. He just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. Let's try the bust, shall we? There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence.
Do you have any evidence to support the claim of a contradiction? Let's try it.
Take that!
Didn't work. Shit. All right, let's try it again. Oops. Let's just check real quick. 10:15. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Just reviewing the. Let's review the evidence real quick. Picture the crime scene. Hunched over the thing. You heard a thud. There's no footprints. The box is under him. Made to order hat is found at the crime scene. He got a raise a week ago, emblazoned with his 3 symbols. Hunched over a box. Meet me 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Bronze statue taken from the cafeteria.
Hold it!
The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. Wait! Wait! How could the hat be found at the crime scene? How could the hat be found at the crime scene if he watched it fly away? I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with the last bit of testimony? There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with the evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support the claim of a contradiction?
Take that!
Please? Yes. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by the window. Well, you should have tried looking out your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside the window was tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order! Order!
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just, As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury on the court today? Well, can I save? Please say I can save. Yes, I can. Thank you. So here's the thing. 3, I was literally going to say something like that. Dang master. 3 is a very, very, very bold reason. Why would he have a grudge against Max? Or was dreaming. What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? I mean, I feel like this could be where we're headed, even if it was an accident. But I don't have evidence to back that shit up, right? Does he have a grudge against Max? I don't think he has a grudge against Max. It kind of feels like it's an accident, like he took something. Well, we don't know that he took the bust, but yeah. Namtab, welcome. Let's be bold, shall we? Let's see what happens. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright? Are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That is true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix Wright is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to the counter of this as well. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Did Acro have an accomplice?
accomplice be? Mo? I feel like not. I don't know that Mo strikes me as a murderer. Regina? All right, let's talk motive. What would Mo's motive be for killing the ringmaster? All right, let's start from the top. What would Acro's motive be for killing the ringmaster? Covering up the death of his brother, right? Because they said that he put down the lion, but then they covered it up and it never went public. And now his brother is in a coma, possibly forever. So covering up what happened to his brother and maybe not giving him the support he deserves. What is Mo's motive? Nothing. He's desperately trying to be a comedian. He's trying to make a living. He's doing his best. He hates that Maximilian has become like the face of the circus, but he still has a job. So he has no reason to kill Russell Berry. We know that Russell Berry gave Max a raise, but that doesn't really impact anybody else unless that raise came out of their salaries. What is Regina's motive for killing her father? Maybe her father wouldn't actually let her marry the person she loves, and so she's killing her father to run away with someone. Maybe. She doesn't really have an easy motive either, other than the fact that she just seems to not care that her dad is dead. Ben's motive. Ben, same as Mo, basically. He has a job. It's not a great job, but maybe he hates Max because Max is a dick, and Max is kind of usurping their popularity at the circus. But he doesn't have any issue with the ringmaster. What is Trillo's motive? And as far as we know, Acro is the one that was in love with Regina, not... I'm sorry, Bat was the one that was in love with Regina, not Acro. So... Ben's motive could be the love triangle? That maybe Ben overheard Russell Berry give permission to marry Regina to Max, and so he had to kill him somehow. Oh, and then of course, I'm sorry, the motive for Acro, I'm still convinced he thought he was bringing Regina there. That's why he gave Regina the note. And I bet he gave the note to Regina because Regina was careless with like the pepper joke or something, and that's what got the brother killed when the lion bit his head. I bet that Russell Berry thought it was aimed at him for killing the lion, and that's why he showed up. So his motive for killing Regina would be the loss of his brother. But no one else. Who else would have... But if he had an accomplice, right? If he had an accomplice, that would mean somebody that was mad at Regina and was in on the plan before it went haywire and off the rails because the wrong person showed up. And he loves Regina, so he has no motive. Our client loves Regina, so he has no motive. Does Mo like Regina? Mo wants to show Regina that the world is much darker than she thinks it is and is trying to give her a life lesson, but I don't think he's trying to kill her. So I don't think, I'm gonna save, but I don't think he had an accomplice. Now then, wait, did I just click the wrong one? Sorry. No, he didn't. Did Acro have an accomplice? He didn't. Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one.
are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! Order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered? I can't read tonight. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
All right, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. Acro, you're being charged with first-degree murder.
Oh, shit. I didn't read what he said. What did he say? What did he say? Does anyone remember? What did he just ask me? First degree. Where was who? We were memeing too hard. Where was Acro at this crime? In his room, probably. There were no footprints on the ground, so if I say he was anywhere else down there, that's contradicted by the lack of footprints. And as far as we know, there were no wheel lines either. So he had to have been in his room, right?
Take that!
He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster.
What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering what you proposed is impossible, yes. That's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. Huh. Well, you've got a point.
It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That is true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
That looks like something being hoisted. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? Acro is unfazed by everything. Like, he's not even angry. He's not confident. This might be the coldest, if he's a killer, this might be the coldest killer we've ever had on the stand. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. Huh. How did he do it? It's the next course of legal buffet. It's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here.
She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Mo noted that he puts his life on the line every day, so maybe that's why he's so calm. Yeah, maybe. Like, there's just nothing that he's afraid of. He's lost his brother, so he's endured an immense amount of loss at a young age. And he puts his life on the line every day. He just, like, literally, he's like, whatever, this is Tuesday. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. I don't think I can present evidence yet. I think this is what I think. Here's my theory. And I don't want to go too hard, all right? I don't want to go too hard because I don't want to spoil too much. This is my theory. My theory is that this Pepper. So the note for Regina, right? Says, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence of what took place, how his brother died. So let's fill in the blanks. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. My brother died in an accident when he was bitten by that lion, Leon. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. I have conclusive evidence of how my brother died at the hands of your lion. So I think that the pepper was his evidence. I think that's what he was going to show Regina. All right? Which makes me worry that the murder was an accident. As far as how he killed him, I think that the reason the bust went missing is because the bust is the murder weapon. But here's the problem. I have no way of demonstrating how this happened, and knowing this game, presenting a random statue is not enlightening us as to how he committed the crime. You know? Like, the murder weapon without a means of delivery is not I don't think that's enough for this game, for how he committed the crime. Like that would be, this is the murder weapon, and then we have to work backwards from there, being like, how did he kill him with this? So I think the right answer right now, knowing how many times I've tripped up in this game, is that I can't present evidence now. I think once we get more testimony, or some other form of evidence, some other something, like, I'm still curious about the scarf. Why was he going to give us the scarf that his brother wore? Right? Is that why he was killed? Was it the pepper? Like, was it the tease? Is that what happened? Wait a minute, is that how it happened? Did he tease Regina with the pepper? They did their meme. Did he get pepper on his scarf? And then when he put his head in the lion's mouth, the scarf got into the lion's nose? And yeah, why does she take the scarf? Just to spite Phoenix, possibly? It's not presented yet. Why is it not in the evidence pool yet? Which is funny, because a lot of our cases, like, we've had at least 3 cases now that date back to some other event. Like the Von Karma case, the original Von Karma case, we were constantly looking at the DL6 incident, or the DS6 incident. And in Rise from the Ashes, we were constantly referring back to the original motives that stem back to the SL9 incident. And the one with Pearl's mother, we kept referring back to the death of whatever her name is, Eeny Meeny's sister, or whatever the fuck her name is. So in some ways, it almost feels like Von Karma curtailed our ability to do our usual thing, that she saw some evidence from some other case, and she's like, no. When this motherfucker starts digging into the past, shit starts unraveling. So I am taking this from him so he cannot use this as ammunition, because I know he'll probably lead the whole fucking trial down some insane rabbit hole. So no, you do not get this evidence from the past. Fuck you.
I'm gonna say can't present evidence yet. I think we will finally be graced with an Let me try that again. I think we will finally be graced with an explanation.
Don't push it, Von Karma.
What?
You aren't gonna suck me in. You aren't gonna suck me in this time. You aren't gonna Don't push it, Von Karma. You aren't gonna suck me in this time. I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the cards to play my hand. I'm smart enough to know... Sorry, I'm still thinking about that. Don't push it, Von Karma. You're not gonna suck. You're not gonna suck me in this time. I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the cards to play and my hand sucks right now. What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
He means that everything he's said up until now has been nonsense. It's true, right? If you can't establish proof of the murder theory, then it's nonsense. He's trying to fool us by playing some misdirection game.
It looks like this isn't gonna pass muster.
Nick, you've got to show them some evidence.
Easier said than done. So what will it be, Mr. Wright? I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry?
Oh, fuck you, game. No, 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 no. No, that is not the same question. That is not the same question. I just got suckered into a bullshit point against me because it was the wrong question. I'm sorry. Hold on. Fuck this. No, no, no. Hear me out. Come here. Listen to me, all right? Listen to me. They didn't say, what did he use to kill Mr. Berry? They said,
Well,
do you
look at
have
you.
evidence
You suck.
of... You poor piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. They didn't say what was the murder weapon, all right? They said, enlighten us as to how he killed Mr. Berry. And I'm thinking, well, we have an idea of what the murder weapon was, but we don't know the method of delivery. So just saying this is the murder weapon wouldn't cut it for this game, right? Because they're gonna be like, this is completely irrelevant. Until we do something like, well, you know, there was a catapult on the roof, and a catapult that looks like it was used recently. Well, what could they have shot from the catapult? The bust. You know, like we haven't established the method of delivery for the fucking bust. So when they say, enlighten us as to how he killed him, I'm like, well, we don't have enough evidence yet because we don't know how the bust was delivered. Was it pushed out the window? Was it, you know, like, was it swung? Like, who the fuck knows? So now these motherfuckers, bullshit. These motherfuckers are like, what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? Well, now it's obviously I'm gonna say the bust, but because they're asking me for the fucking murder weapon. They weren't asking me for that before. They said, how did he kill him? Not what did he use. So they literally said, how did he kill him? And I'm like, not enough evidence. And they're like, take some random bullshit penalties that you don't deserve because this game is dumb. And then they're like, what did he use? And I'm like, well, you didn't fucking ask that the first time. If you'd asked what did he use, I would show you. But you didn't ask what he used. You said how. You said how, not what. Those are two different questions, and I'm fucking mad about it, so I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll see you in a few minutes. If you need to stretch your legs, now is the opportunity. I'll see you in a second. Shall we continue with the canonical response to this line? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Here we go. This is the canonical response, trust me.
Take that!
What is that? A picture? Listen up, you sluts! Oh, sorry, that's not the line. Hang on. I swore I knew this line by heart. It was indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust. And because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Huh. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. This game knows what it's doing. Order! Order! So you're saying that the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
Objection!
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Objection!
Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run from my— Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to the case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. He's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time.
Objection!
There is absolutely no need for such testimony.
Objection!
The defense has its own version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. Sorry, just adjusting my mic. I'm sorry for the creaks, I need to oil this thing. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have strong upper body. Excuse me. I have a strong upper body from working out as I'm making up words one more time. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting a bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I
have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention, he could have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Oh, not to mention, he could not have known Not to mention, he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to an even more severe injury.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus.
Acro's physical state.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust.
Hold it!
Have you ever lifted the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? Crazy monkeys lifted Max's bust before?
I have returned to a lesbian wagging her finger at me.
Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat. Only my legs were injured.
Hold it!
So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on... Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything.
Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! How did this discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible.
Hold it!
And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body.
Hold it!
How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. It's still gonna take a while before I'm back to 100%.
Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window.
That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head.
Hold it!
Why do you say that it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
What if you turned things around? Like, maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense. If only I could prove it somehow.
Like if the box was there, and he knew where the box was, and he knew where to drop the bust so that it would hit where the box was.
But Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. He did fall over the box. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
Hold it!
If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could have landed a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. Kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster? That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you've got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. But maybe we overlooked something? So right now, the argument is not that he couldn't have lifted the bust or gotten it to his room, and not that he couldn't have gotten the bust to the window and pushed it out. The argument is that if he had to look out the window holding the bust to try to aim it, that he would have fallen out the window. He doesn't have enough lower body strength, like he would have tumbled. Between his upper body strength, the nerve damage and the lack of feeling in his legs, the lack of control in his legs to steady himself, the extra weight from the bust, there's no way he could hold it while leaning out the window to aim it, right? So, if we can prove that something was in place so that he would already know exactly where, theoretically, probably the ringmaster would be, all he needed to know was how to drop it if that condition was met. So let's save, first of all. And I'm gonna try presenting the box here. Save again right in front of it. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head.
Objection!
Yes! Acro? You didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, may I add.
Objection!
Your silly hinting at things is pointless. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence?
But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding a box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I hadn't even thought about that. All of last week, I hadn't even thought about the fact. I never even considered the fact that no one that saw him mentioned that he was holding a box. We got that point. We got that evidence without even realizing it. That this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the victim's head. I'll take it.
No!
Order! 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 This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. And there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ow, ow, ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That is why the box was so specially made.
Specially made?
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. Hey, Misfits, no hints, no help, but remind me, what did she just say? What was her argument? Was her argument that the box could have been anywhere? That who says it was lowered down? Or what was the argument she just made? That who says the box was lowered? It could have been anywhere. Oh, okay. No, that his head could have been anywhere. His head could have been anywhere when lifting. Oh, so then it has to be the weight of the box. That if he was picking up the box, it's a fucking heavy box, which means the only way he would have been able to pick it up is if he was square in front of it, like using his back. It's one of two things. The contents of the box is peculiar because if he opened the box, he would have seen what was inside, right? His legs, I'm sorry. Yeah. I know how to lift properly. I lift healthily. I said it wrong. Yes, lifting with his legs from the ground up. So the pepper could have been a distraction, but we know that the box was locked when it was found. So he never opened the box, but the weight of the box would have required that he get in front of it and use his whole body to lift it. It had the most peculiar feature. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required. Oh, I see. One would have had to squat down, then lift up with their body, wouldn't you say? The most peculiar feature, it's really fucking heavy. That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place, unless you lifted it from the opposite side of the box. But we're going to ignore that for now because we're driving towards a verdict.
Fool!
Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place the wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yeah, it was in the cafeteria, on his little table. Of course I remember. I was on top of the table. It was that. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
Oh, well that means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well be able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room?
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that.
We did just hear that the monkey has lifted the box, which to me is fucking terrifying. Or wait, no, the bust. I don't know how the monkey can lift a bust that is heavy enough to kill a man, but we did just hear that he can hold it.
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how did the blah, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Let's take that one again.
Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria.
Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. This is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. After we save.
Hey, Solaris and Taurus.
Torsk. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room?
I'm gonna guess a monkey.
It is shiny. Look at that. Look at it. It's shiny. They deliberately put little shinies on it.
The monkey?
Take that!
A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring.
So, are you saying that the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course, he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection!
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Objection!
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yeah, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Come here. Come here. Why? Why would Von Karma make this sound? Of all the sounds she could make, what is that sound and how do you make it? Let's try it.
Gwa!
You know, gua. Acro? Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
That is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, Nothing else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Huh. Wait. Then you mean that this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
Moron!
Wow, she changed from fool to moron.
You mumbling moron who mischievously mumbles moronic things in this moronic courtroom like a moron, you moron.
If anyone comes up with a better one, get me as many morons in a sentence as possible, Von Karma style, I will read it. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that.
Ow! Don't be so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime.
Replace moron with a Von Karma backer.
Do Von Karma but replace moron with Von Karma Baka. If you write it for me, I will. Oh, I'm sorry. No, moron. Got it. That certainly is possible.
Baka? Baka, Phoenix Wright! Baka, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Baka!
Thank you for the bits.
You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That is true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry. The other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
The same thing. Right? Like, if he used something, a pulley, a rope, to lower the box. Hold on a second. So he either carried the box and put the box somewhere, but if he puts the box on the ground, hear me out. If he has the box down below and he puts the box down below, then he's not going to know where to drop the statue once he's up in his room. Unless he does this painstaking process of like test dropping the statue and then going downstairs and moving the box and then going back up and test dropping the statue until he has it exactly where he wants it. And he can't do that because he's disabled. So, or at least, as far as we know, he's not able to do that. But if he drops the box, if he lowered the box with a rope, then maybe he would know where to drop the bust, right? So maybe he dropped the bust with a rope because that's how he would get rid of the evidence. So that there isn't this big heavy thing obviously pushed from a window just found at the scene of the crime. Because he's not able to go back downstairs and like drag it up the stairs back to his apartment, at least not easily. Probably not likely. So he must have tried to airlift the fucking thing out
to get his evidence out of there. Oh, I will do this, Sunny 420. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you moronic moron who meticulously? Do you mean meticulously? Or do you want meticulously? I will do meticulously because it kind of feels on brand for me. You moronic moron who meticulously makes more moronic statements with your moronic mouth, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? This. He saw Max's... Ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frère. Oh, fuck. Mon frère? Is that it? Is it meant to rhyme? I don't do French. Au contraire, mon frère. I'm so sorry if you do. I'm so fucking sorry. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being that he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
Objection!
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
Objection!
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. It would be easy to hang one of those cards in the... What? It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Wait. There is no cloak. As far as we know, we think Russell Berry, because it was cold, put on Max's cloak to go to the meeting. So what if the bust hit him, killed him, snagged on the cloak, and it just happened to go back up by happenstance because this whole fucking case is a series of inconvenient accidents. Who put the cloak on the bust? If I don't get this, I'm so fucked. Okay, so there's only there's three potential options, all right? There is Max, who put a cloak around the bust out of vain. There is Russell Berry, who accidentally put the cloak on the bust when it hit him. And there's Acro, who may have put the bust on the cloak. But that contradicts one piece of evidence, one piece of testimony. We've already asserted that he didn't necessarily intend to frame Max, right? And if he did intend to frame Max, like, unless he is trying to frame Max. So either Acro put the cloak on the bust because he's trying to frame Max, or Russell Berry put the cloak on the bust when it hit him by accident. I just don't know what Acro's motive for framing Max would be. Unless it's just part of his trying to get away with it. I kill him, I get the evidence out of there, I frame Max. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, so if it's not Russell Berry, I can't fucking save. So if it's not Russell Berry, it's Acro.
Let's try Russell Berry.
Take that!
Fool! Him! You're saying that it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting together all the pieces. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. I'm gonna take a quick sip of water. All right. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and he went off to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilla. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged on the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Oh. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. What now?
You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
They say they want evidence.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about... Sorry. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account.
Unusual.
A contradiction, actually.
Okay, then we'll use that and get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. We're gonna save just in case. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. Something Mo said contradicts. There's still a contradiction in what Mo saw. I'm gonna think about this. No spoilers. No spoilers. I'm gonna think about this for a second, and I'm gonna use the restroom. So, I will see you right back here in just a couple of minutes. If you've got a guess, keep it in your head and see if you're right. Sonic fan, welcome. I'll see you in just a second. Don't go anywhere.
as always, thank you so much for putting up with all the extra ads when I do these streams. It's all about my vocal health and the fact that I drink a lot of water and have to pee a lot. So, all right. So I tried thinking about this, you know, while peeing, and I need to look at the evidence. So what we were just told, this is a fucking hard case. What we were just told is that something that Mo said in his testimony didn't make sense. So of course, the fact that like we don't have a fucking court record of his testimony is a little obnoxious. Mo said he heard a crack and looked out the window. And he also briefly said he heard 2 thuds. I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. So the trick is that the box was lowered from above and that the bust was held over the point of impact. The bust was dropped, killed the ringmaster. Then, as the ringmaster fell, his cloak floated into the air and his cloak got snagged on the bust. And when he pulled it back up, that the bust with the cloak flew upwards, and that is what Mo saw that convinced him it was Max. I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. The note said, "You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza." Placed by Acro in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. We still think that this was meant for Regina. Hard proof. Trauma to the back of the head. Orange juice bottle that was found broken all over the cafeteria floor. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise a week ago. Wild that they're asking me for this right now without actually letting me revisit Mo's testimony. I think we're about to go down the road of what happened 6 months ago. I think we need to present the ransom note, the note, and that what will tie this together is that Bat was maimed, and Acro was disabled. Acro resented Regina and or the father. Let's assume Regina, maybe. Acro put the note in her pocket that drew him out there. The pepper was in the box, which we think was potentially the evidence of why the lion randomly shut its mouth. Essentially practically killing, Acro's brother. And so what we're doing right now is we're going to talk about why Acro was unmistakably the person that called the ringmaster out to the plaza. So let's try this and hope we don't lose.
Take that!
Maybe I'm wrong. Try again. What the shit, dude? Let's load real quick.
Hiya, so stupid.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves, Mr. Wright. Proceed. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. You know, it's weird. This is kind of irrelevant, but it's weird that we don't see the hat in the crime scene. We say that the hat was found at the crime scene. Well, he wore the hat, right? We can argue that he wore the hat. And I know that the suspect's testimony is not worth a whole lot, but like, why would he just wear the hat out, right? So maybe the fact that the hat was found implies that maybe the fact that the hat was found implies that the cloak had been there. Hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. Wasn't the note. It wasn't the note. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. What happened that morning? Do we remember this? What happened that morning? They had a fight because they both were in love with Regina. He took a swing. He took a swing at Ben, and that's why the bottle was broken. Hey, thank you, Brutus. I mean, so I want to point out the fact that the crime photo has no feet involved, right? But like, honestly, this whole fucking case has been on the premise that somehow Max can fly in real life, right? So already, like, the fact that there's no fucking footprints in the photo should be enough to cast reasonable doubt on Max being able to do it. Like, it's ridiculous that we're even entertaining the fact that, oh, because he flies in a staged performance. Like, but maybe it's the photo. Maybe it's the photo, again, to point out the fact that there's no footprints on the ground. All right, here's my order of operations. I'm gonna try the photo to prove that there's no footprints on the ground and be like, remember that nobody else was there, right? The fact that no footprints were on the ground but the victims, and the fact that Max cannot fly in real life, and certainly couldn't have rigged a flying solution outdoors in front of the lodging hall, should be enough to say that, look, all the pieces fit together. And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna use the hat to somehow maybe imply that the cloak had been there. Oh, fuck me.
Take that!
Seriously? If they'd been silent for 2 more seconds, I would have screamed. Make
Look, they say they want evidence.
Hi-ya.
Just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. There's something unusual. They won't let us review it. There's something unusual. Hey, Bloodhound. Hey, Brutus. There's something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual. A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get out of this jam. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. All right, something in Beau's testimony that we can't review. We can't fucking review his testimony. Wait, they said Mo's testimony, right? Not Ben's. Mo's eyewitness testimony. God, let's scrape our brains. Mo said he heard a thud. He ran to the window, and just then, he saw... Well, God, the worst part also is that Mo is like the most perjurous, most lying person that's ever been on the stand since Wendy Oldbag, which means, like, I'm trying to parse through what was his final fucking testimony. I know at some point he said he heard 2 thuds. Right? At some point, he said he heard 2 thuds. At some point, he said he saw Max club the guy. And then he said he saw him fly away. He saw him fly away. Which means... famed for his aerial illusions. Hard proof that you've unraveled the trick. Hey, Gornser. Bronze statue taken from the cafeteria before the crime. Something Mo said didn't add up. What did Mo said that didn't add up with what we know right now? Mo said he saw him fly away. He said he heard a thud. He said that he saw the hat and the cloak. No one has seen his face. Nobody has seen his face. It isn't like the poster, is it? Just like to point out the fact that like the only things anyone has ever seen are the symbols.
That no one's ever seen, like, his feet. The fact that it's not the hat. Made to order hat that's a symbol of Max's fabulousness found at the crime scene. This is fucking hard, dude. So we know it's not the note. The victim was hunched over this box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. Famed for his aerial illusions. Bit on the head 6 months ago by Leon, still in a coma. Seriously injured both legs, was in while training 6 months ago. Lawrence Curl was a pleasant stooge of a clown. The victim and ringmaster of the very big circus, Regina's father. What did the clown say that was contradictory? Something that Mo said that was a contradiction. Doesn't make sense with this. Something he said. Or is it... I'm gonna try... I didn't try the hat. I did not try the hat. I'm gonna try the poster with the symbols. This is such a fucking guess. That the fact is, the only thing anyone's ever recognized were the symbols, right? The only other thing, and like no one's made mention of this, is the fact that Max is probably like insanely taller than Russell Berry. But I don't know if I have a way to demonstrate that. Like, he seems a lot taller. Let's try the symbols. Does the statue itself have the feather? I don't remember. It does. The statue does have the feather. It could also, like, could it literally be the fucking bust again? That seems silly. Let's try the symbols.
Take that!
Ah! The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Is he gonna say the same thing I just said? Like, is it the fact that people have only ever seen the symbols and no one's ever seen him? And like, they're 2 completely different statures or something? You know, the problem is with the symbols. The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Yeah, it comes down to the fact that both of them said, you know what? Both of them said they saw the hat as it was flying away, and yet the hat was found on the ground. That is one of the biggest things, right? You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of those contradictions.
fool. Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Objection! Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction.
Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed the white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
No white roses.
Can you do it, Nick?
Of course. I can explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? If the cloak snagged onto the bust, they would be facing the other direction. Yeah. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'd understand why I think you're off track. Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubt that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel that this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Oh my God, we're not done yet! All right, Well, fuck. I guess we're gonna take a piss break. We gotta go. We're in too deep. We know too much. So I will take 3 minutes. I will see you back here in just a few. If you want to stretch your legs, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. Oh, baby, I thought we were so close to the end. I was like, this case is gonna wrap up really nice and neat. Like, we might actually be done early. Fuck that shit. We'll be back here in 3 minutes for the hopefully exciting conclusion. I'll see you in just a few. Misfits, if anyone asks, I'm going to take an extra couple of minutes. I'm just going to reheat my water so I can get some more water in front of me. So you have about an extra 2.5 to 3 minutes. I'll see you in just a few. God damn it, ignore that. I was scrolling on something and the game thinks I'm scrolling in the game. Sorry. Pay no attention. You didn't see that. You saw nothing. All right, sorry about that. Thank you so much for waiting. We are back. We are back, baby. All right. Hey, thank you for the bits, Unknown. Yeah, I agree with you, Von Zeal. That is something that this game, I think like it's just this court system in this game is very silly in that regard. Being like, you know, you are guilty if you can't prove yourself innocent. Even if you have zero motive. There have been cases where you like almost 100% prove your client could not have possibly done it. But if you then don't convict someone else in the same trial, they find your defendant guilty just because. Unknown says, "Oh my God, Maya. I can't believe they actually fell for my bluff. Who the hell would have believed that the bust was the criminal the whole time? But now, I gotta prove the motive. Talk about doing a live improv performance." Thank you, Unknown. Meow, 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 meow. Ba-da-da-dum, bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 motherfucker, bark, 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 bark. Bark, woof, woof, bark, bark, meow, meow, woof, woof, meow, meow, woof, arf, arf, motherfucker, arf, 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 motherfucker, arf, motherfucker, arf. Oh, sorry, let's get back to it. All right. December 30th, 2:17 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus. Am I that bad? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal! You gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. Oh, that's Maya. We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Well, if you insist. Now, how about that evidence you mentioned? What is it? Here you go. Oh, this was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep. What was that voice? Yep. And I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. Oh my God! What is he sharing?
I'm not supposed to be telling you this, but right now, literally everything that's happened and everything you've pitched is all according to Von Karma's plan? Everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Ms. Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set in motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that part? Nothing is truly decided until the very end.
I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing.
Ow! Don't scare me like that!
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's, milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
I swear to God they're trolling him. They're like, you like milk before performance. We're watching you get crucified in court right now. Have some milk. Hey, I brought you some milk. Hey, I'm here to see you get crucified in court. Have some milk. Drink your milk. Keep drinking your milk. Drinking your milk. Have your milk. Get your milk, you motherfucker. I swear to God that's what they're doing. Like, they're literally trolling this dude.
So hurry up and drink it before it all spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk. For me.
December 30th, 2:27 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit... Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself.
Why would Acro kill the ringmaster?
This might be my last chance to answer that question. I mean, of course I'm going to. I still think, we've talked about it before, I still think that the note was for Regina. I genuinely still think the note was for Regina. And that the fact that the ringmaster was there was an accident.
Of course I'll Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has the right to cross-examine the witness.
You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
I feel like once in a while, do you ever get this sensation? Like, once in a while, I feel like Franziska's flirting with Phoenix. Like, I feel like she hates him, but once in a while, she flirts with him just to fuck with him.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents.
Hold it!
We? Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old, and my brother was 4.
I do think she's pretty stimulated by trials. Wait a minute. Are you saying that when shit gets super heated? So that's what's really happening here. Like, when shit gets super heated during the trial, just fuck already. Like, you know that a second later, she's like storming into the defense attorney's lobby and is like, "How dare you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You thwart me again. I can't believe it. I hate you. I hate you. And then, you know.
I was 8 years old, and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us. Because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus.
Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed.
He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
Ow! No crying in court. No, keep it going. Oh wait, I don't know. I had her crying. Let me switch that around. No crying in court. Let's keep it going.
The witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in.
Hold it!
How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about the other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. So no one really had time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he'd always come see us with a laugh and a smile.
What a beautiful story.
That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Isn't Acro such a wonderful person?
I know. He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult.
So then how long have you been a performer?
I became an acrobat at around 9 years old.
Hold it!
You started off as an acrobat at that early an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingleberries. It's nearly a household name.
I've even heard of them in Germany.
Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You truly are a remarkable young man.
The judge keeps looking at Acro like a proud father. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. my sole purpose in life.
Hold it!
Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster?
Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life. The bow. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but he ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know. Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I think it was a mistake. I think it was an accident. Which makes it even worse, because that means if he loved the ringmaster that much, that means he's grieving the guy he's about to get convicted of murdering. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, "This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster." If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes. That sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Wait, do you want this now? Like right now? Yeah, her. Is her? Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say you're wrong. That's it.
That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to...
Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death. Ooh, I like this line. I'm gonna try it again. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. Now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Definitely. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Oh my god. This case is just fucking twisting and turning. I mean, it's either the lion. I'm gonna go with the note, though. God, I hope I'm right. It's either the lion or the note. The note was in her pocket, though.
Take that!
Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended to. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order! 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 Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours is the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. She's a fucking moron.
That's when her father... I mean, the ringmaster saw this note.
That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina.
Did he really intend to kill her? Like... Did he really intend to kill her? Why was the pepper in the box in the first place? Just to give the box something rattling around in it to make you want to open it? Like, what is his... I know, but like, Bat was in love with Regina. And what happened was a tragedy. But unless Regina maliciously tried to get his brother killed, what is his motive for killing her?
The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly.
Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience?
Oh, fuck. She is. Unfortunately. It's only gonna get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with fucking... Blah. No, don't fucking skip. Hang on a second. Fuck. What did she just say?
I hate when the game does that.
Is like...
It drives me nuts. Unless it's like a major cinematic moment where you're not meant to read it because like someone's screaming or rambling. I hate that they'll just arbitrarily be like, nah, we're just gonna skip to the next one for you. Yeah, I'm getting there. Give me a second. All right.
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish ideas.
Nope, that's not it. It was longer.
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish. You've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes? What about that line? I feel like this is the courtroom equivalent of Phoenix like ratioing her right now. He's like, yeah, and?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer.
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Well, hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron!
I love her like this. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well, then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
I can't answer that question. The judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually...
Take that!
What? This is it? Well,
Wait, no, wait, what?
okay, fine, maybe it's the brother. conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... It really isn't the fucking lion? Like, you're... Seriously? Like, seriously? Let's do the brother.
Take that!
What? This is it. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, what is he asking? I swear to God I'm putting in the right thing, but maybe I didn't hear the question? What the fuck did he just ask? I'm so confused. Wait a sec. I must have misread. What the fuck did he just ask? What is this incident that's alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that this is... Are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. What is this conclusive evidence? Oh, okay. So not what is the incident. Okay, so I misheard. So I thought they were asking what was the incident. What's the conclusive evidence mentioned? No, you're right. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually...
Take that!
Achoo! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. Oh, what do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, it's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Objection!
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer me this. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Well, was it really intentional? Like, did she actually do it on purpose? And why? What the fuck is her motive? I mean, I know who it was, but what the fuck is her motive?
Take that!
Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that this... It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Ms. Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Ms. Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happens to Bat?
Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I think it was an accident. God, this whole case is just accidents. I suppose it was truly an accident. It's essential that a man knows when to give up, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It's impossible to prove Ms. Berry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it? Ha! Investigating a lion to attack. Oh, sorry. Instigating a lion to attack. Who ever heard of something like that? And to think that the defense claimed that this was conclusive evidence. Small bottle of pepper. A lion. What is their connection? Ah! Wait! What's the matter, Nick?
Almost a year. Holy crap. Here's to many more months with the bestest, most chaotic, best voice of an anime ghoul on twitch.com. Melisand love Melisand browse Melisand it tap.
Thank you, Batmaniacs! And thank you for the 8 months. Thank you so, so much for the sub. I hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you so, so much. So much love to you. What's the matter, Nick?
I figured it out.
Wow.
It was right in front of me It was right in front of my nose the entire time. Your Honor. Wait.
What is it?
The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being. But Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. I mean, it has to be the scarf, right? She gave him the scarf right before it happened.
How could it be the pepper again? We just did the pepper. One inside the wooden box. It could be the pepper again. No, stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper.
Take that!
That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could.
For real? But why? As a joke. Oh no. Oh no. This is not a motive. This is not a motive. Literally, Dang Master just said it. It's just a prank, bruh. So we learned that he used to use pepper to fuck with her because it would make her sneeze, and everyone thinks her sneeze is cute. So she tried to get him back, and she gave him a scarf covered in pepper
to try to make him sneeze as just a fucking prank, bruh. And then when he put his head into the lion's mouth, I'll play it out. I'll play it out. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Ms. Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. But Von Karma does. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What is the matter, Ms. Von Karma? I object! For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. I think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. There's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? You don't mean. You can't mean. Witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Right. Fortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going. It's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
I thought we were about to get a confession.
You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon. Or the lack thereof, to be more precise.
The murder weapon.
The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. Nick, you've got to do something.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won.
The bust is found in his room and is covered with blood. Then that's the case. If we see how things work out, there's nothing to see how it works out. All we know right now is that we can't prove at the moment. There's no conclusive evidence that he killed him with the bust. So we have to search his room, right? The defense requests to search the room of witness Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of Von Karma total justice. You mean Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not found in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this.
It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin.
But what about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Ugh. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip by. The bust, where is it now?
Where is the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. Not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is?
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness.
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace.
Lace? 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 Is she getting cut off? What is happening right now?
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare the defense needs time to prepare to
I can read, I swear to God.
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. I mean, case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous, and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to... Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
Hold on, wait. When was the last time we saved? Hold on. I missed a whole bunch of shit. That was so confusing. We did this. Shit, we gotta fly back through for a second. That whole thing just got away from me because I couldn't say the word lace. I'm sorry, my words. Okay. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, all right? I'll be right back. I'm not gonna hit I'm not gonna hit the ad button. I'll see you in just a second. I just gotta pee real quick. Back. I washed my hands and everything. I was literally gonna make that joke when I got back. How the fuck do you make that joke before I do? Maya biting her tongue ended up taking out your tongue too. Fucking seriously.
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
Terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness.
is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. I meant case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Why are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait! You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk ourselves across. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well. The defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue. And I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Wait. Is it? No. Is it? Is it? Is it in his wheelchair? Did he hide it on himself? I've got to try it. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Really? There's no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Ms. Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she'd found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. In the only place you could hide it.
Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
You! You fool! How could you?
You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Miss Franziska von Karma. And Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know? The bust. Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. She fucking did herself in. She fucking played herself.
Literally, it's her own fault. Oh no! I don't know. I feel like the very end for her, it's not over until the very end, was when we hear the story and she puts the nail in the coffin. I think she completely played herself. Why else would she do a surprise search? Unless the only reason she did a surprise search was to try and find the evidence and hide it herself. Like, unless she just wanted to beat Phoenix to the punch, so she rushed everything. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big blah blah blah? Nice job, Mel. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for the crime.
Acro.
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. I just couldn't forgive her. No matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. But she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it. No matter how hard I tried. So you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you're the victim in all of this as well. No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. And I pondered giving myself up. I couldn't just up and leave. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave you. Wow. I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'll be right back. After we get out of the trial. Ah, man. This has been a strange case. It almost is a reflection of the circus itself. I am an idiot! I can't believe it! You beat me again! I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
Let's go. Yay. We did it.
This court is adjourned.
Oh my God. All right, I am now taking 3. I'll see you in just a few. Stretch your legs. Good golly gosh. Do what you need to do. I'll see you back here in a couple minutes. All right. Thank you so much for waiting. Oh man, God, what an end. Holy shit. December 30th, 4:27 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats! Wait, what does he sound like? Many congrats, but only a Mac. Let me try it one more time. Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? She's been like this for a while now.
pie.
Bad and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro? Is he gonna try to get his revenge on me?
He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure I can believe that?
Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
I guess yeah, unknown. Huh?
I want to know that you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I hope.
Take that!
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
That? That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again.
Oh, that's so fucking sweet. Oh my god. That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I'll take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal.
Yay! I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things. Huh? Well, there's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is, thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Very Big Circus bigger than it's ever been.
Mo.
Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Very Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max.
Nick. Seems like everything's gonna turn out all right here.
I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get things ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just... Wait. Stop it! Hold on. Wait. We're gonna do it in replay. It's going too quickly, and this is not fair. Oh my God. First things first. Unknown, I owe you a line, don't I? Thank you for the bits. Mo. What's to think about the case? Unknown, what does that line mean? All right. Hear me out. What's to think about the case? What is this line? What's to think about the case? Was a bust. What the fuck? All right. We're doing it. We've got to do this. We got to go back. I'm so sorry. That went so fast. Hang on a second. Okay, let's try it again. What's to think about? The case was a bust. There we go. I got it. Thank you for the bits, Unknown. All right. I was not fucking expecting that. All right, here we go. Let's find the last scene. Do I have the music? Let me see. Bear with me. We're going to make this a memorable experience. Nope, not that one. Here, I'll give you some music in the meantime. Okay, here we go. Nope, not that. Which is it?
Nope. Okay, there it is. All right, got it. And now for the epilogue that I completely fucked up the first time. Shall we? Now for the epilogue. Hold please. Let me get out of the way. I will get out of the way for this. Okay. Okay, why does it keep stopping? Stop it! Oh, because I'm not on an actual YouTube page. Fuck. There we go. We're setting the scene. Do you hear that? Is that good? Can you all hear the music? Hopefully you can hear the music. Can you hear the music? Okay.
I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
You mean Mr. Wright? Wait! Oh no! Wait, because I switched! Because I switched! Oh no, wait! No, fucking hell! Alright, hang on. I hate this. Do I have to find a video? Hold, please. No, shut up! Hold, please. Oh god, this is the worst! Don't you dare! Stop it! Stop it! Alright, hang on. Let me... I can fix this. I swear to God, I can fix this. I swear I can fix this. All right, we will do... God damn it. Why does it do this? Oh, this fucking game. All right. I hate this so much. All right. Bam. Can we see this? Yes, we can. Let me resize it. Why must this happen to me? All right. And just in case this is like some weird sex video that trolls you with Phoenix Wright, let me quickly get to the end and make sure I'm actually there. All right. One more time. I swear to fuck. Okay. I swear to God. Thank you to whoever this is.
I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's the boy, and it only took me like 20 fucking minutes to work that out. So wait a minute. God, that totally recontextualizes it, doesn't it? Does that mean I have so many questions now. First off, my first question is, where the hell am I? Oh God, I'm small. Let's try again. There we go. So that raises so many questions. Does that then mean that like Edgeworth was the one to suggest the raid on Acro's place? Right? And then did Gumshoe suggest it? And Franziska signed off on it? So Franziska wasn't like, we'll raid his place right now. She was like, sure, whatever you want. Just be quick about it. So she signed off on a raid because Gumshoe possibly suggested it, because Edgeworth suggested it. That is so fucking cool. Well, there you have it. That is the end of Turnabout Big Top. What did you guys think? How did you like it overall? Thoughts on Big Top? W? One of the worst. Okay, wow. It was great. I love this case so much. W? This was a circus indeed. Hey, Etna's Panties, by the way. Clown burn, story was good. So many goddamn crazy spins. Confession, my least favorite case yet. Interesting. Can we agree? Well, actually, no, Von Ziel might disagree, because I think Von Ziel said that they didn't feel bad for this person at all. Can we agree? Can most of us agree in general that even if the case is kind of like not the best case, that they really know how to stick the landing? Like, can we agree that they stick the landing for the most part? One of the saddest endings, but the whole way you get it resolved is ridiculous. One of the saddest endings. Crazy story, was not involved at all, but still from this stream it was crazy. Clown man tanks it. Take out the clown and it's great. Not a fan of clowns. I still can't believe we got a 16-year-old lady in possible relationship with a puppet. Ben and Trillo are fucking hilarious. Still, this is one of the cases that the anime actually did better than the game, where they had the whole play set up in the court. So, as the performer, this is what I think. I think that this was... The characters were fun, but I didn't like it as much as the other cases. Still interesting, though. As the performer, this is what I think. I think that this was probably the most annoying case for me to voice. Like, I know that this game tends to have really big bombastic characters, but I think I do my best work when I'm doing grounded work. Which is why I think that, like, oftentimes I feel like the strongest work that I do when I do this stream is the confession. Because that's usually when they rip your heart out of your chest, and, like, even if it's someone you hate, they'll tell a sob story where you're like, fuck, I still hate them, but
fuck. Like even Damon Gant, who was a fucking megalomaniac mastermind, at the end tells that story about like, I fucked up. I was trying to do my best and I was a fucking idiot about it. And like, I just wanted to make this world a better place. And you're like, but you fucking, fuck you. Don't pull on my heartstrings. Like, they do that shit a lot. And even someone who's like an absolute fucking disgusting piece of shit. Like, do you remember the original Steel Samurai one, where that woman is condescending, she's awful, she's evil, she's pompous, and by the end, like, she's sobbing, and she's a mess, and you're like, fuck, she lost the love of her life. And, like, that doesn't change what she did, but, like, fuck, this game is good at pulling on your heartstrings. You know? And so, was Acro my favorite character? Weirdly, this is going to sound like a contradiction. Molten Brown, this is going to sound like a contradiction. Weirdly, I think the most fun I had was playing Trillo. Because Trillo was allowed to be a complete cartoon character. I wasn't trying to, like, be sympathetic while also doing, like, a Three Stooges voice. Like, I wasn't having to sit there going, like, I'm really sad, but I'm doing a little bit of a flamboyant stereotype. Or like, I'm kind of like this clown, but like now I'm kind of a sad clown. I don't know. That stuff is an interesting feat. Like, it's a good feat as a voice actor, but like, I think Trillo was the most fun just because he was so off the wall zany. I kind of just ended up doing sort of like, I don't know, like a gremlin, like I don't know, like a Saturday morning cartoonified Angel Dust. Like Angel Dust plus Saturday morning cartoons plus like a little extra Brooklyn. He's already a lot of Brooklyn. And like, you kind of get Trillo. And that was fun for me. I think Trillo is great. I think that Acro is great. Although the issue I ran into with Acro was trying to make him sound different from Phoenix. So early on, they kind of just sounded the same, but like Acro was serious. And by the end, I kind of tried to drop him even lower so that he kind of like had like a lot of breath and like texture in his voice that maybe like Phoenix didn't have. So I had to kind of feel that out. But by the end, I mean, like his final performance is amazing. But yeah, as the performer, I think that this was probably the weirdest case to perform. It had a ton of like super rangy characters, from like the super high Trillo on one end on the masculine spectrum to like the little girl with Regina, to having Von Karma, to having like Gumshoe. At least I didn't have to do a big growly person, because I've had ones in the past where I have to do like a big growly person and a tiny girl at the same time, and that is murder on my voice. But I feel like Mo in and of himself was a gauntlet. Like, just doing Mo was hard. His laugh was hard. His fucking volume was hard. Understanding the joke in time to deliver it, like, on the fly was hard. I don't know. I've always, and like, as a gamer, I've always had mixed feelings about this case. I feel like this case comes together really strong in the end. Like, I feel like this case really sticks the landing and has a really spectacular end. But, like, it feels like a lot of the investigations and the lead-up stuff is just annoying a little bit. Like, Mo's at bat, like, when Mo is on the witness stand, is awful. Like, is actually awful. And even Trillo, who I like playing, is awful on the witness stand because we keep having to come back to that same everybody, the silk hat, the cloak, the roses, and like they hammer that home like 9 times in a row. And I know that the whole purpose of that is to probably feed you the clue for the end of the case, but it's just repetitive. So yeah, I don't know, is that fair? Do you feel like that's fair at all? That like by the end of the case, I feel like it's done its job and it's a really effective story and like it's a very sad ending and I have a lot of sympathy for the killer and like it's kind of a tragedy, and I really appreciate that. And I feel like it's probably one of the saddest endings. Like in the franchise, it's probably the saddest ending, or if not one of the saddest endings in the whole franchise. But everything leading up to the finale is exhausting sometimes, like a little exhausting, at least for me as the person doing the voices. You're just like in a cartoon the whole time, and then suddenly they like sucker punch you. Acheron's story is what really makes this my favorite case, not the actual gameplay or finding the clues and connections. Yeah. It's a really good case, just the goddamn circus about it. I give it a 7 out of 10. So yeah, mixed feelings, you know? I like it. I feel like the other thing I'll say, by the way, so this, some of you know this, but I started doing the Ace Attorney streams about 2 years ago when I was streaming to like 4 people. And I ended up sort of losing track. Like, I wasn't streaming a lot back then. I wasn't really being consistent. Like, I wasn't taking it seriously. So this was the last case that I did, and I never finished it. Like, it was in the middle of this case that I fell off, and we kind of just stopped doing Ace Attorney. So everything from here on out is not new to me, because I've played the games, but it'll be the first time I'm doing the performance. Every case from here on out is going to be an original from me, and not like somewhat informed by the fact that I've done it before. But like, I gotta say, this is probably the case I was looking forward to the least. Out of all of the cases that I've played as a gamer, this case I was probably looking forward to the absolute least. Just because I knew how zany it was going to be and how like off the wall the characters are. Now it's funny that you say, and like, it's funny that this case was probably the most exhausting case for me. Hey, Misfits. Next week. So here's the good news and the bad news. The good news and the bad news. So next Friday starts ALGS, and I'm gonna be there. So I guess I should probably actually say this kind of more broadly. My streaming schedule next week is going to be a little spotty because there are people in from out of town. There are friends, other VTubers that are going to be in Los Angeles, and I want to get together with some of them and like get dinner. I'm probably doing a meet and greet at ALGS. I might be there to watch some of ALGS because they're letting me just kind of go. And there's also a chance that I'll be kind of just meeting people throughout the week, like depending on if anyone that's there for the LAN or for ALGS, like any of my VTuber friends want to hang out. So there is a chance that next week, we're playing kind of all of next week by ear. I cannot guarantee that we're going to have a full stream schedule, all right? So as soon as I kind of know more about what I'm doing, I guess this is my way of saying I apologize in advance if like I randomly miss half of my streams next week. You'll know why. It's because I'm essentially at ALGS. But I will keep you all updated in the Discord. And if you're here for the first time and you don't follow me and you had fun, please consider following me. Please consider joining the Discord. That's where I do most of my up-to-date updates. But we're probably having no Ace Attorney next week. If that changes, I'll let you know. But there's a good chance we're skipping next week. When we do come back for Ace Attorney, though, do you remember how a couple of cases ago we did Rise from the Ashes? Do you remember when I said Rise from the Ashes was my favorite Ace Attorney case in the whole series? And it took us 3 weeks to get through it. We are going to be wrapping up Justice for All. And the next case we start is probably one of the 2 absolute insanest, the absolutely most insane cases in the entire franchise. So, the case we start next week is going to be fucking bonkers, off the rail insanity. It is one of my favorites. It's not my favorite. That's Rise from the Ashes, but it's one of my favorites. It is probably like the craziest case though. And I cannot wait to share it with all of you. I've been looking forward to this case. So I said this to Rose the other night privately. I was looking forward to Rise from the Ashes, the one with Damon Gant, probably the most because it's my favorite case. So distinguish the two. I was looking forward to Rise from the Ashes because it's my favorite case in the series. I'm looking forward to the next case because it's the one I'm the most excited about performing. The most excited about performing as an actor. So I hope you enjoy it. You're in for a fucking ride, whether it's next week or whether it's the week after. Stay tuned. I will keep you updated. And mods, we're going to have to be on red alert next week. The whole next case, not next week, the whole next case, we're going to have to be on red alert because it's one of those ones that we have to be like, we got to have like shotguns ready in case anyone comes in saying things they shouldn't because it's one of those cases, which we'll talk about later. But that's it. I'm going to go rest my voice. I am fucking exhausted. It's been a long day. I hope you had fun. This is my favorite stream all week. I love doing this so much. So the fact that you're here hanging out with me and letting me be like a goofy little anime, campy actor for you for a couple of hours means a whole lot to me. So thank you. I know there's a bunch of places you could be. Thank you for coming here and letting me be silly in front of you for a couple of hours. That means the world to me. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the subs today. And thank you for anyone new that stopped by. If you decided to stick around and you had fun, thanks for sticking around. I hope I get to see more of you. I'm a variety streamer. I stream usually 6 days a week, and I play a lot of single-player content, but Fridays are Ace Attorney days. So if you decide to stick around, if you are brand new out there, you're in for a lot of other content, not just Ace Attorney. Let's go ahead and take this party over to... I am going to take us over to the indomitable... let's see. I'm going to take us over to the indomitable Casey Mangelo. Casey Mangelo is playing a racing game, but Casey Mangelo is a wonderful, wonderful voice actor. They are the voice of Shinji in the Netflix version of Evangelion, as well as a whole lot of other things. They're the original voice of GameSoft, and they're very insightful and very smart and very sweet. So I hope you have fun hanging out with them. If you end up going to bed, I hope you have a wonderful night. If you end up hanging out with Casey or going somewhere else, I hope you have fun. Looks like Casey might have follower-only chat, but I recommend you follow anyway, because Casey's awesome. Oh, what else? Anything else? I gotta get out of here. I'm tired. All right. I love you a lot. Mwah. Have a wonderful night. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourselves. Go eat something delicious. And I will see you probably tomorrow night if I'm not fucking dead from this. All right. Take care. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. All right, get the hell out of here. And thank you again. Truly, thank you. Yes, please. If you can drop emotes, whatever you have access to, pick your favorites. The raid one's there. The heart is there. Pick whatever you love and just spam it. It'll make their day. If you can do that one thing for me, I would appreciate it. Have a good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. I'll see you later.